Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Gonna remind everybody to switch over from top chat to live chat so you can all talk to each other. I see Jalix is here. Jalix says, "Big fishy." Indeed, we're underwater today in Black Book. Where we're heading into the next area. Just checking one thing. And then the music will come back. Here we go. Hello and welcome, Ill. We are indeed here. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday and glad you could join us. I'm going to give people a few more minutes to make their way in. You don't like it when games do what? Stop the music once they lose focus? Yeah. I don't know if it's the games or if it's a Windows thing. I wish games would let you choose. It must be possible since you've seen it done. Yeah, I know. Just, I don't know how to do it. I feel like part of it has to do with settings involving windowed mode versus... But I don't think this game worked with that, so... But we can start making our way in, because I gotta review a few things, because it's been a week. I know I was building a secondary deck, but I can't really finish building it until I get back to the main hub area, and right now we're underwater. So, let me move you here so I can see chat properly. And let me do this. And let's continue.
You go on your way through the river grass. After some time, you walk into a glade dotted with river shells. The white...
Yeah, that's where we wrapped up. And we have Prashka with us. So I guess we're off to an underwater village. Just gonna review items. We have Golden Goddess. We have Thunder Arrow, Silver Ring. Right. River Shell. Okay, we've got 2 there. When I level up, I remember I had a couple of things that needed to happen. My next few level ups, I think I was planning to go for Fierce Words, Help of Saints, Demonology, and then Confusing Directives. Okay, and as for the deck, my main deck is still the same, but I had a secondary deck that I was building where I was kind of trying to create a curse-based deck. With Moon Brothers. Yeah, so this all work together well to deal a lot of damage if the enemy's cursed, which I can let hit on the first turn. And then Sea Depth being... So I was going to get 2 more curses, a Moon Brother, a Mikhail, and a Cobra? But I don't have the ability to do that right now. So, off to the underwater village.
On the outskirts of the underwater forest, you notice a village. You witness a strange, weird semblance of life. The chimneys are emitting silt, and drowners go about their business. The dead don't seem to care about you. Through the windows of one of the izbas, you notice the silhouettes of household spirits.
Let's talk to the spirit. I've never talked to an underwater spirit before.
It's difficult to make out the mumbling of these lonely susiedkos. They don't seem to understand what's going on, or why their residents behave in such a strange manner. You explain that their house is at the bottom of a lake. The spirits exchange surprised glances and disappear. Seems like one of them leaves you a handful of silver coins.
Neat.
You pass by the last of the dead men's houses. On the edge of the village, your old acquaintance, the Rusalka, is waiting for you.
Oh, here we go.
A fine guide you are. I was nearly torn apart by chords in that grass. What's a couple of chords to such a renowned knower? Besides, there's no such thing as a safe path over here. And for my friends, I choose the safest possible. Friends? I don't even know your name. Oh, I thought you'd never ask. My name is... I don't remember. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember? Wait! I can't keep up with you!
Il asks Munchkin's status, and Jalek says Munchkin is waking up from his eepy time. Well, I hope Munchkin enjoyed the eepy time.
The Rusalka swims away into the pitch-black depths.
I guess we head to the cemetery.
You find a cemetery next to the sunken village. The crosses are broken, eaten away by worms. You carefully step on the dead grass that covers the cemetery soil. Your skin starts to crawl. The Chorts are near. You bravely venture into the middle of the cemetery and draw a circle. The demons appear soon after. Black figures step out from the darkness around you.
Uh, 60 guns. Can I kill the one here that's gonna try to do 5 damage to me? Oh, my defense is 8, and damage is 21. New plan. Pull that back. Yep, that's 24 damage to you. And a bunch to you. And I won't take damage, which is fine. Alright, let's go to the Drowner Circle. There's an herb here. Let's look at the idols. Center, right, left, right, center.
The drowners seem to shrug off invisible shackles. They turn into carps and scatter. On their trail, you find a golden plaque that depicts 7 monsters.
Oh, okay.
Get out of here, witch! Go search for your Vodinoy on your own!
Is everything good with the stream? I just got a notification that it looked like it was disconnecting very quickly. But it seems like it's still up. I'm gonna check on this end. Okay, it says I'm still alive, I think. Yeah, looks like I'm good.
So this is how you keep your promises.
What were you expecting? I'm a demon. I don't care. I don't even remember my own name.
You don't? Well, it figures. You became a demon, so you lost your human name.
Became a demon?
Sure. Vakul didn't tell you? Well, why would he?
I used to be the same as you.
Well, if you'd been a nowhere, you wouldn't have drowned.
I want to remember the past me. Before all of this.
I can help. Is there any way you're afraid to swim?
There is. Something that sunk beyond the fishing nets.
Let's go there. Vakul can wait.
Yes. Let's hurry. What's your name, witch?
Vasilisa. Why do the dead walk in circles here?
The Vodinoy told me he put these 7 here to walk clockwise, as a testament to the old times.
What are these idols here?
Sorcery of some kind. Who's the witch here, anyway?
It's time to go. Lead on.
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vaisa. It's not as scary with you. Vaisa, hurry to that sleigh.
It's time to...
Yes, let's hurry for the sleigh, Vaisa.
So we want to go to these fishermen nets.
There are 2 drowners in the fishing nets. They untangle and tear the strings, freeing the lake dwellers stuck inside. The dead are distracted by their work and pay no attention to you.
Who's there? Who? You! Don't stick your nose in others' business.
We do what we want here. Some bloated stiffs can't boss us around. Isn't that right, Vaisa?
Well, yes, but tell me, what are you doing with the nets?
Tearing and cutting? We're spoiling them. Shut your mouth. It's not any business of theirs. Don't go telling them that the Vodinoy sent us.
The Vodinoy sent you to spoil the fishing nets?
The nets? The fishermen don't sew them, nor do they carry them. What are you telling them that for? She doesn't have to know that the master Vodinoy isn't happy with the fisherman. It's none of your business, Vange. Ya hear?
What an idiot!
Do I want to trick them or do I want to fight them? Let's trick them.
That's great. The Vodinoy sent us to relieve you.
Oh yeah, right. You can go back.
Oh, wonderful! Wait a minute. If you were really sent by the Vodinoy, surely you'd know his Perman name. What is it?
The Drowner wants to know the Permian name for a Vodinoy.
Didn't she mention it was Vakul, the mermaid?
He's a water chort, Vakul.
Right. All right. Looks like you're telling the truth. Guess we're off back to Vakul's palace.
The dead men swim into the dark. In the tangled nets they discarded, you find a couple of gold coins, which you pocket.
Nice. There's an herb here, which is somehow growing underwater. Got mermaid.
Next to the sunken sleigh lies a broken chest. You search its contents, and amid the rotten fabrics, you find a well-preserved photo and a pendant. It is an elegant thing, with precious jewels. There is some writing on the back. Yevdakia. Could that be her name? Miraculously, the photograph is in excellent condition. There is writing on the back. E and P Frolovs. At the bottom of the chest, you find several coins.
The sleighs are used in winter time. There's someone's skulls here.
Hmm.
It looks like a cemetery for boats, logs, and the like.
So I'm guessing what happened here is that she ended up in a sledding accident that pushed her into the lake.
These sleighs give me chills. Have you found anything?
I found a pendant. Could it be yours? There's a name on the back. Yevdakia.
Could be. A beautiful thing.
You can keep it if you want. I found a photo. It's of a girl who looks like you.
That is me. And who is that?
Pahom, a salt worker. It says here you have the same family name. Is he a relative?
Maybe. I don't remember. I can't remember.
There's your portrait on the photo, and the first letter of the name on the pendant. Yevdakia. That's your name, Rusalka.
Yevdakia. Yes, that's my name. I think I'm starting to remember. Pahom is my father.
And you came back to the factory to kill the workers? At your own factory?
I was sent by the Vodinoy. I didn't know. Lord, my memory is like murky water. I have to get out of here. I don't belong in the dead man roundelays. Let go. Let me go.
Stop! You'll die up there in the morning. Or you'll be driven off by the cross. We'll ask Vakul about this. It's time to go to the Vodinoy.
Let's go.
Seems like it is definitely time.
The Rusalka guides you to the mouth of the cave. Before you take another step, she stops you with a slight touch of her icy hand.
Vasya, stop! That bike lives in this hole.
So you led me into a trap?
No. Well, perhaps it is a sort of a trap. But for now, I don't want this fish to eat you.
Can't we go around it?
The way to the Vakul palace is through this hole.
Then, when the fish comes out, strike it with your claws. It won't expect it. I'll finish it off with Zagavars.
All right, Vasya.
Demon fishy time. Alright, what's going on here? Pike regeneration gives 14 health each round. So I think we... spend the first turn establishing some damage. Even though it'll only be a little bit. That thing also has a lot of freaking health. Also, hello and welcome, Perry. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday, and glad you could join us. Set up double waste. Okay. Recitation time 3. It's going to do 50 damage in 3 turns. Oh boy. So I have 3 turns to do 300 damage. Fortunately, any defense would probably save me. And I always can have Proshka activate some defense. So I won't die in 3 turns if we don't succeed, but... Is the cat new? The cat is the same one that we got, I want to say 2 streams ago? But it's a companion now. George the Father, Double Keela, Holden, Petum. Really would have preferred pulling another George the Father there. But I think we hit Keela. Let's add to waste. Maximize damage. How much are we gonna do? 60. It's not enough. You're going to get hit for that 50 damage. I am curious. It's not going to be anywhere near enough. Let's try to minimize damage here. I don't know what's coming up next. We can have Kroshka add another 5. Alright. We'll take all of the defense that we've got. Alright, we're still in good shape. And then I guess we hit with... Yeah, that's a win right there. That's a winning turn. Item pike.
The pike falls on the river silt with a hiss. In a moment, it disappears, as if it's never been there. A rusalka swims out of the seaweed and points you into the depths of the pike cave. Inside the cave, you realize that you're exhausted. You need to find a place to camp.
Oh, thank goodness. Alright. I want to adjust my black book. I want... Where's Curse? Here we go. I want another Moon Brother in this deck. Two more Curse cards. One of you. And one of you. Okay, I should have a decent Curse deck now. I don't think there's anything else I would want to build into the deck. Page is double. Yeah. Okay. Oh, because I have chorts I have to deal with, so everything is lowered. Ugh. Alright. Let me get my chorts in order. Ugh, all my chorts are available. Okay, who's the most annoying? You, Fyodor One Eye goes on a meaningless job. Oregon gives me resistance to the status bless. That doesn't sound like a great idea to keep you around. If you pester me, that'll be bad. Hence is -1. We can deal with Ivashka. So we want Markarko on a meaningless job. And let's get Corvin on something that's going to take a long time. We're gonna keep Ivashka. Matby is gonna go on something that hopefully takes... That takes 2 but gives 2. I might as well send you the place that gives me the most money then, because I'm not gonna... Next level up, I really need to start making it harder for these chorts. Okay, what does this do? 6 damage to all enemies. Photo doesn't really do much. We're gonna try out the curse deck next round. Right.
Rest a bit, Vasya. We still have 1 day of travel.
Why do you think the Vodinoy sent you as my guide?
I think he sensed your power, but he didn't tell me this.
What kind of demon is he anyway?
The Vodinoy has been ruling over the local rivers and lakes for a long time. He was here long before the new god. His palace is at the very depths of the Bluestone. His riches are immeasurable. Ushkuiniks brought him sacrifices as well as millers, fishermen, beekeepers. Everyone who works near the river or a lake has to deal with the Vodinoy. Us two drowners.
How far is it to the palace?
Not far. Rest a bit now, and then we'll get to it.
This road looks old. Vakul also has complete economy here, with villagers and everything.
The drowners that have been here a long time are saying that this road used to be sacred. Each night, the old gods used to walk it. Now everything's changed to the new rules, and that's why Vakul is angry.
What do you remember from your past?
I remember my father. He brought me up by himself. I remember very little. Nothing else comes to mind.
Don't worry, Evdokia. You'll remember.
Oh, Vasya, who knows? I'm dead, aren't I? What was I doing, Lord Almighty? What will happen to me now? We, the dead, know only one thing. It's better to be alive.
Well, thank you, Vasilisa. Now what? I don't know if I'll ever get out of Vakul's domain now.
We will. We're not gonna stay here forever.
We'll see about that, you amateur Satko.
How will we get out of here? Granted, I'm not really a cat, but I still don't like being underwater.
Fair.
Soon, Proshka. As soon as we get to the Vodinoy.
You could always stay here with the other demons, you know.
As if that'd be any better.
Okay, I guess we're gonna set off. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna check one thing. Okay, we should be good. All right. We got our curse deck. I'm gonna save. And I guess we set off to the underwater thicket.
An eel emerges from the seaweed, followed by a burbot. After several moments, you are surrounded by a swarm of eels and burbots that move through the seaweed as a huge herd. You soon notice the shepherds. Several drowners with paddles direct the group to a destination
Hello
known
and welcome,
only to
Jaguar.
them.
Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday, and glad you could join us. Always glad to see the kitty in a box. Let's call out.
The drowners stop the fish to talk to you. It turns out that this school of fish was part of a wager that some Vodyanoi lost to Vakul in a game of cards. They are from a river near the Church of the Trinity. Now, the dead are steering this herd through the domain of the local evil spirits. After this conversation, you understand evil spirits a little bit better.
I'll take the XP. Cave Cemetery. I was gonna say I can't see.
So many graves. All for the Vodanoi's entertainment?
Jaguar says, sorry I'm late to the party. I've been so stressed with work that I haven't been as active on the server. Completely understandable.
An old grave. Can make out the name.
Okay, I have to wonder. Are these all like donors to the game? That'd be a cool way if the names of the backers, cute way to incorporate them. Yeah, completely. I'm going to assume that that's just the backers.
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims. As soon as anyone drowns, a Gulbets grows here.
We could perhaps find your name here.
I didn't even think of looking here. I want to go home now, to the surface.
The Vodyanoi may agree to let you go. I'll have to think this through. I'll go take a look at the grave.
I feel a kind of kinship with that Gulbets over there. No, I won't approach it.
What's that cave over there?
It belongs to the Vodyanoi. Dead men are forbidden to go there. I can show it to you, though. You're not dead yet.
Wait, I forgot something.
You find the grave the Rusalka pointed out and wipe away the cold silt from the wooden tablet. Indeed, it is the grave of Pahom's daughter.
I think I can see an entrance to a cave.
I heard this is where Vakul collects the graves of his victims.
Enough rummaging.
Are you ready to continue on?
Yes.
Yep, let's head out. Let's go to the salt cave. I'll take the herb.
This cave feels old.
This cave is closed to the dead. Vakul doesn't allow it.
Will you go there with me?
He'll let you out. I'm not sure about me.
So no one's ever been in this cave?
They say a drowner entered it, but Vakul punished him later. He ate him, I think.
Brutal.
Why do you think he forbids entrance?
Maybe he keeps treasure here. Maybe he put some monster inside to keep an eye on it.
Talk later.
Fair enough. Let's head inside the cave.
All the walls used to be decorated here, but now it's all been washed off. Some pieces of copper are lying in a chest.
Rays of light lead the way into the depths of the cave.
Onward we go, inside the cave.
The winding paths lead you to a huge altar. Who and how performed services here? You stop in hesitation.
Praying will probably backfire since this is an altar that a demon's trying to protect, so throw some coins?
A drawing that appeared on the wall looks more recent than the others. It depicts a lizard-like pike. You think you've seen an image like that, but wasn't it a bear? You return from your thoughts to the present moment when you notice a sudden blue flash. A silver mask lies on the altar.
Take
You
them.
brush the dust off the ancient mask and exit the cave.
Bonus 5 gold at the end. Alright. Not what I was expecting, but I don't know what I was expecting.
The Rusalka finally leads you to the Vodinoi's palace gates. They're guarded by 2 watchmen who, as it seems, are unable to find common ground in an argument.
No, I cursed and cursed. It's you who didn't curse enough. You can't even talk straight, not to mention tear some nets. He's mad because of you. Oh, Rusalka.
You again, my little friends. I'm leading the nowhere to Vakul, as he told me to.
Uh-huh. You're the ones who kept us from tearing the nets properly. Get out of here.
Maybe we can just swim over them?
We can't. There's sorcery here. There's only one entrance to the palace.
Do I want to attack or persuade? I feel like I just want to I need to test out my deck before I get up to the boss, so
If you won't let me
let's
pass,
attack.
I'll make my own entrance.
We're gonna hit you with curse status. Now let's start that over. Let's hit you with curse status. Let's hit you with curse. Let's take some damage, or defense. Actually, hold up. New plan. Still figuring out the deck. We're gonna double curse you. We're gonna hit you for 5. We're gonna use Sea Depth on you. Wait, that's gonna hit him for Curse 18. 18 times 3 is gonna wipe him. And that's before I even get a chance to... Oh, I see the power in this deck. Hold up. Hold up. We'll put Keatung. That's Curse 20. I think I should split the curse down to you. And I should hit you. Okay, that means you're gonna be hit with 11 curse. That's 33 on you. From Sea Depth. And then 33 and 4 will kill you. So I can pull the keys back. We're gonna put 2 Keatungs on you and hit you for 10 damage. Right, so that should be 33. Yeah. Enter. That's gonna hit you for 9 curse damage. 9, so it's 19. Wow, I can see how Sea Depth just ends up wrecking through enemies with this curse build. My only concern is that I don't feel like my items quite match up with having the bonus on Well-Versed, having Bless. Increases damage for on each page for... I mean, it doesn't hurt having the Bless, but... Reduces your torments by Chorts by 1. could be useful. Right now, not so much, though. Also, if I'm not relying on a Bless build, I could probably have another Chort join me. For whatever reason, I really like passively working on other things at the same time, listening to and watching this game in particular. It has a calm yet intriguing atmosphere with the audio and visual art style. I mean, one of the things I've been enjoying about it is the fact that I feel like I'm going on a journey with you all, as opposed to, like, having to read through everything and having to, like, I feel like I'm on this journey as much as you all, and sometimes when I'm streaming games, it feels like I kind of am reading the story out loud or whatever, but because of the voice acting, because of the visual art style, it's kind of got me enthralled as well in that way. I don't know if that makes sense, but like that's kind of how I've been looking at it. Reduces. Don't really have a better outcome. Bear increases Bless on the turn start by 2. Strength and status +1. I may go with that combination for now. Give me extra well-versed at the beginning, because that should help with curse. I don't know. It's an option. We'll save the game. Perry says, I haven't exactly been tracking all the strategy involved, but that part's cool too. Seeing how Tara considers all the interesting options, so thanks for streaming, Tara. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you all are here, and honestly, it's been fun trying to figure out the strategies. Like, building a deck in this game feels like you're kind of trying to put together a puzzle. One of the things I've noticed is that because the game it allows you to have a deck that's 33 cards large. But if you minimize it down to 13 and you can center it around on a theme, you can create a very consistent attack pattern. And I feel like this game very much encourages you to keep the deck small so that you have consistency every turn, so that you're pulling the same damaging cards. Although it gives you the option to not do that. So, like, it does feel like you're building an optimal strategy for attack each turn. Ill says, was away from chat, saw your message, Perry, and thought the stream was up. No, it's not over. We still got a few hours left. You haven't missed it yet. Perry says a lot of games do this, but it does a really good job of having the feel of playing through an ancient legend or something. True. True. Alright, I guess we head to the throne room.
The interior of the Vajinoy's palace doesn't look like old fairy tales. There are old planks instead of the crystal walls, and the place is overgrown with river grasses. You open your book in anticipation. You never know what kind of pests might be hiding in the old palace. Your vigilance pays off. A couple of chorts step out from the darkness.
Yep, battle time. Okay. Let's see how this works. Well, we're gonna start off with cursing. And cursing. And we'll play defense. That's gonna hit for 8 and 8. But as soon as I throw down my 2 key tongues and sea depth, that's gonna go up to 11. So sea depth is gonna kill anybody I hit. So I'm gonna want to throw the key tongues at you. Or you know what? No. Back up, back up, back up. I'm gonna throw the key tongues at the third one that's up on the hill. Just to do some pester damage. Actually, if I draw a curse next turn, I can one-shot him. No, I should throw the key tongues here. Cursed, get cursed. Get cursed. Damage. Damage. Key tongue. Key tongue. Sea depth. Overkill. Yeah, I'll go down a side path to the gatehouse. Well, why the hell not? I got an
Near the
achievement
empty
called Cow Level.
gatehouse, you find a huge
Oh my
herd
goodness.
of cows. Among the animals walks an exhausted peasant. He notices you and rushes over to you.
Christ almighty, immortal man.
A Diablo reference.
She's alive and not haunted.
Be careful not to crush the witch. Oh, I will drag you even further.
A witch? I should have known. There's no other Christian soul around here except for mine. This is where I die.
Don't be so quick to write me off as a spirit. I can help you if you need me to.
You can? Praise the Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
But it won't be that easy to get you out. I think we should order a prayer. Then Vakul will let you go himself.
Take it. Here's the money I've made here. I am from Nekrasova village. Find my wife there. They've been searching for me. They'll order a prayer. I'm sure of it.
All right. I'll find your wife if I pass through there. Don't lose hope.
The moved peasant catches a tear trickling from his eye and bows deeply before you.
Not too bad. I guess we head up to the... Oh. Vodanoi's chambers.
While looking at this corpse, Vakul sold it. You'd never know that this is how he makes new drowners.
So that's how drowners come to be.
The treasures of the Vodyanoi consist of all sorts of things. Silver and gold coins, icon frames studded with precious stones. There aren't any icons in the icon frames.
I've seen Pirates of the Caribbean. I know better than to take cursed gold that's underwater like this. No, thank you. That's not happening.
Unless I announce you to the Vodinoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
What can you tell me about him?
He's old, has his quirks. He's winning today, so he should be in a good mood. Listen, if he offers you gold, don't take it. Ask for fish scales instead. It's all different here in this world. It's not like what people are used to. Unless I announce you to the Vodinoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
Wait a moment.
So, got what you were after, Witch. What else do you want?
Will the Vodinoi be here soon?
That's none of your business. We wouldn't let you in anyway. He comes when he wishes to.
What kind of a duo are you anyway?
Who knows? Who knows? Perhaps we're future Vodinois.
Very well. We'll talk later.
I guess that's it. No herbs.
Unless I announce you to the Vodinoi, he won't show himself. Ready?
Yes, bring him in.
Alright, here we go. Oh boy.
Year after year, it's getting worse and worse. So you threw some coins on the old altar. You're not a simple girl. Do you know any riddles at all? And you call yourself a witch?
Greetings, Vodinoi grandfather. My name is Vasilisa.
I know your name. I know of everything in my kingdom. Do you think I couldn't get you this very moment unless I really wanted to? I wanted to see what kind of a human you are. You've been helping others. Found out the name of Rusalka. I don't approve of that. You have no business taking my servants away. Well, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask you. What's been going on at the salt factory? Did you send the Rusalka and take the brine?
I have this acquaintance of mine. Demidov is his name. Do you know what he did when he built his factory? He threw a glove into the water. Then he took out the other glove, cut out 3 fingers of it, and threw it also into the water. Do you know why?
Demidov threw a glove into the water. Why is this? He promised you a living human sacrifice.
Good job. I can see it's no accident that you can breathe underwater. Did you guess the number of lives?
1 glove, followed by another one with 3 fingers cut off.
One glove with, and then one with 3 fingers, so 7.
5 fingers on 1 glove and 2 on the other. He promised you 7 offerings.
Correct, witch. You certainly do have knowledge. 7th round. Later I'll put them to work in a circle to remember the days of old. Not for you to set them free.
Yeah.
And what now? I'd be content with some fisher pouring vodka into the lake. I won't stand for this. Your salt walker also promised me a sacrifice, but he wasn't very eager with making good on it. But I'll take what is due.
You yourself dragged Evdokia to the bottom.
Yes, I'm a salt. Before his salt works, he had a watermill. That's when we made a contract. For this violation, he paid with his daughter. Wasn't eager to pay the tribute for his factory. He's paying for it now.
So you're to blame for all these deaths.
Mind who you're talking to, witch. I took only what's mine to take. For your words, I could turn you into a drowner, but today I will be kind.
How does he get the brine back now?
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards. Don't you want to learn anything else?
To begin with, I wanted to ask you. I know the name of the Rusalka. Let her go, now!
Do I look like a bandit to you? Does she look a bride? She can't be saved by a name. She's already dead. You can't bring anyone back from the afterlife.
No, there are ways.
You are talking about your book. She doesn't have anything like that. She will do her time with me. When it is her time to return to the surface, I will let her go, to heaven or hell. That is not for me to decide, and certainly not for you.
I wanted to ask you. What's this cave with writings on the walls?
I've been living here for a long time. Everything used to be different here. There used to be a grave. I kept what's left. Old traditions shouldn't disappear. I simply want to let them.
I wanted to ask you. I need to break the seal on the book.
I know this book, and I know how to break the seal. I'll break it if you do my bidding.
I wanted to ask you. How do I get the...
Do you want to know what to do next? I'll tell you, but you will have to do it properly afterwards.
I don't
you
think
want to
attacking is
learn
the
anything
right
else?
call here. I think I have to follow his task. This does not seem like a good battle to fight.
Tell me what you want.
Yes, now there's a good witch. I need a helper on land. You will go to the boathouse that's not far from Vilgard. You will find some bandits there. Lately, they too have forgotten to make offering to me. Make them restore this good tradition.
All right, as you wish.
I like you, Vasilisa. We can become friends after I break the seal. I choose a gift for you. A chest of golden coins or a handful of fish scales.
We'll take the scales.
I'll take the scales. You can't find any such things on the surface.
As you wish, witch. Now return to the surface. Well, have a nice trip. Well, meet right after you fulfill my task. Perhaps at the old watermill of Bahom. I'll break your water seal. And the brine, it depends on Bahom. Surely I'll be able to find a couple of gloves.
You return to your senses on the bank of the Rusalka backwater. You spit out muddy water and inspect your things. Everything is where it should be. With a shudder, you clutch for the black book. It's also here. Only the fish scales have disappeared. To your surprise, you notice a heavy sack with gold coins in its place.
Grandpa, I'm back.
Vasilisa, I did some divinations the other day.
learned that Vakul is holding you captive. And then I went to the Church of the Trinity, did what needed to be done. That's why the water demon let you go.
The prayers may not be the reason. He had a task for me.
You tell old Yegor about the events of recent days.
So that Miller was Pahom. Interesting. A Vodyanoi doesn't forget his subjects. Be on the lookout with this demon. He may try to pull one over on you.
I don't trust demons, just as you taught me.
And that's why you helped the Rusalka. That is not the same as a changeling girl. We need to be careful in our line of work, or you'll wind up beneath the earth. Anyway, we need to think about something else. Ask the bandits about Vakul. They might give you some advice.
All right, Grandpa. What kind of bandits make offerings to him?
I think river bandits. Not a rare sort nowadays. They may be escaped convicts or former factory workers. You're a powerful knower. They can't hurt you. Curse them if they try anything. Don't let them catch their breath.
I met Rusalka. Do you think we can help her?
The Rusalka? She's dead already. How can you help a dead person? Well, I'm sorry, Vasilisa. I spoke without thinking. I don't think she has friend that can help her.
But I found her name. It must mean something.
You're saying she's Pahom's daughter? Let him think about it.
Can I at least free her from the Vodyanoi?
That spirit holds on to his droners until their early time is up. He might let them go sooner, for the right price. Sometimes, of course, they can be saved with prayer. Vodyanois who are weaker than ours have a lower price. What price will Vakul ask? No one knows. You can try it if you want to, but the seal takes priority. Don't you forget that.
Do you think he will keep his promise about the salt and the seal?
I dealt with him once, also at a mill. Did everything he had to, but also took all that he could. A powerful shot. Now it's your turn. You'll beat him, never doubt that.
I see. Time to go.
All right. That pothouse of yours isn't far from Salatnova, to the west of Kusheva.
Nekrasova isn't far. One drowner asked me to help him.
I'll get Pahom in the meantime. God help you.
We have to deal with our chorts. The lichen spreads from one cow to another, soon the whole flock. It's wonderful. It's not, amazing. I am curious. If I were to put this item on, the Prospera reduces your torment from torts by 1. Does that effectively make it so that when it says defense pay gives -1 there, does that erase that? No. No, it does not. Actually, let me check that out, and then I'm gonna read chat. Black Book Prospera. Like, I don't want to risk jumping into the next area if it doesn't work. But also, I feel like that's how it should work. I also can't really find information. Oh well. It is what it is. Because if I could make it so that this reduced my torment from Chorts by 1, like, what does that essentially mean in that regard? Because it says defense gives -1. -1 to weapons, right? Like with these two. I'm thinking that if I have this item equipped, it should be reducing those 1s to 0s, no? Which would effectively make them not really harmful. Let me take that item off and see something. Gain +2 waste on battle stuff. Also, I did level up, so I think it's time to take Demonology. Right, we want Demonology and not Bookhand, not another item. Another item might be more useful. Let's see, hold on. Because if I put the item back on, it gets rid of the negative effect for Makarko. So if I were to send Fjordor to a meaningless job, and I were to send Matvi to a meaningless job, then these two are very manageable if I have that item equipped. So, to me, it might make more sense to increase my active items by 1, essentially allowing me to circumvent having, yeah, I think that's the way to go. Even though I could totally increase my offense. Alright, let's just do big bag. There, we did it. Alright, let's talk to Proshka.
Could you maybe bring me a jug of milk? And some pruno, as much as possible. Instead of bothering me with all that question.
Yes, Vasilisa. Why won't you treat our guest with mash? Here you go, Proshka, lad. Take it.
Thank you, Grandpa.
Since when are you getting along so well?
Since the time Proshka saved all our books.
Yeah, there were mice all over. They ate your books, you know? And I caught them all.
So it turned out not a bad thing to have any caught at home. He caught all the mice.
What else do you want to know?
What happened next? How did you live in a church?
Vasilisa. Hard to remember. As if all the memories were gone with the wind.
So, you don't remember anything?
Just a bit. Too little. Well, what you looking at? Try to live such a long time, and then we'll see how good you are with all this remembering business.
Fair.
I do remember living in a rich house where I always sat. As a susietka, I guess. And I looked over all 3 sides.
All 4, you mean?
No. I remember this quite well. 3 of them. Our side, 1 below, and 1 above. And then there was a wind. It blew at all times, cold, northern. And river shells whispered me something.
Sounds eerie.
No, it was alright. But it is not the whole story. Just give me some time, and I will have it all. What else do you want to know?
Why do you need a pruno? You're undead.
The undead need a treat from time to time, don't they? You know, they sometimes treat Sosietkas and the parents. Why am I any different? What else do you want to know?
Let's go. Well,
I'm still thinking about this old noggin of mine. Maybe it wasn't worth, so I decided it was time for me to end it all.
Aha! So you finally decided on setting off to hell.
Oh no, Yegorka. That place is reserved for you. I'm thinking of figuring out how to move on my own.
Really? Well,
so how are you going to move with no body?
That's what I need to wrap my head around. That's the one thing that I can do.
could it be you're thinking of finding a corpse to slap yourself onto?
Yeah, I'm thinking of trying on yours.
You watch your mouth? The other day, I met that woman who she got.
Yeah, I saw this one.
Tell me what happened next.
Right then, the chore and it. So bring me. They all disappeared. The fiend all
saw
covered. It
that.
was sealed. So all by myself, as you see.
I can-
Who knows? That's for God to decide.
Alright, let's check our visitors.
Listen, Vasya. Remember how I talked about learning on how to become mobile? I have an idea. I think I need to eat a spirit that knows how to do just that. I know of this one, Zagaver. I inherited it. It just might work.
Hello and welcome back, Jorn. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday and glad you could join us. Yeah, we're back in some more Black Book. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm gonna just catch up with chat very quickly, because I have been ignoring your cow and goat talk. Okay, what do we got here? They really built the world in a lovely way. Jaguar says, I love that the witch has a cat. I love the silhouette of the cats. I'm expecting these cows to start crowding in closer as they do something. Cats are amazing, no wonder they were deemed as magical. I'm half expecting the cows to become companions too. That would have been wonderful. Cows could make very chill companions. Another animal that was wrongly accused of devilry. Awesome underwater scenes. How could anyone accuse a cow of devilry? That's a really good question. It's probably to do with, if from what I would understand historically, it probably comes from certain groups of people worshipping cow deities or cow spirits or what have you within, I want to say, the area that we'd call the Middle East today, and other groups kind of seeing their deities as devils and as villains. If I had to guess, it's probably tied to Zoroastrianism, but I am not well enough equipped for that aspect of history to fully confirm for you without at least researching it. Cows are cute. Have you seen their snoots? Well, Perry, a long, long time ago in a place far, far away. I could continue with the history if you'd like, but I'm always spamming chat. You can spam the chat, Jaguar. Go ahead. In a land far away, certain groups wanted to claim power over people and expand their rule. The local people worshipped other gods. This is basically what I just said. So the group began to say that was devilry, evil, evil cow. Leaving memes out because I don't want YouTube to get mad at us or groups coming after chat. Fair enough, fair enough. Was gonna say goats have more of a funky look. Could see them looking devilish in shadowy light and stuff. Goats are so cute. Their bleeps are too much. Their pupils are weird, but I love them. Bleeps. Bleeps. Yes, cats have the bleeps. Goats have the bleeps. When they freeze and fall over from fear, goats are being hired across cities to take care of weeds and such. Harry says, I love their pupils and goatees. They seem like they would be frank talkers. They seem like they would be frank talkers for sure. Next week is the fall equinox. I need to get some spammable facts ready. True. Goats are so extremely agile and well balanced. Need to traverse vertically. No problem, says the goat. You like old Igor's shirt, the tunic? If I had skills, I'd make a shirt or tunic like that. It is a nice tunic, not gonna lie. Are tunics basically vests from what I understand? They're like shirts, but longer, but I could very well be wrong. Tunics were originally long tee. According to Merriam-Webster, a simple slip-on garment made with or without sleeves and usually knee-length or longer. Belted at the waist and worn as an under or outer garment. Knee length or longer. That's moo-moo territory. I do love how animals that have that power to come to represent these sort of things to us on the cow and goat stuff. Well, I mean, for a lot of peoples who would have started domesticating certain animals, the idea of a cow being sacred or a goat being sacred or these type of things, it's not surprising that we would have seen a worship or following of creatures that would be around us that would have been blessings for us or provided for us. Early peoples that would have been able to get, milk and meat from cows without having to go hunting. That would have been seen as really, really beneficial. And so, yeah, some people would have started worshiping the animal for that reason alone, let alone other cultural influences and, stories and myths and legends that formed from probably what started as that and then expanded into a lot more. Cats, kind of a similar thing in Egypt, where you have the cats slowly start to make their way into the granaries where the grain's being kept because mice break their way into the granary as well as insects. And so the cats end up eating the insects and the mice, and so cats become companions and they become, associated with a deity that is governing over the majesty of the kitties, as it were. So it's fairly common that we would have shown reverence to the animals that we appreciated and valued within our culture. Hello and welcome, Gangle. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Tara, did you watch the latest video of Renegade Cut? He recommends a game. If you think it's appropriate for streaming, I can get it for you. I have no idea what game it is. If you could let me know what game it is, I can take a look at it and get back to you. If you can just throw that onto the Discord. But if approved, then for sure, I'm sure the whole group would appreciate that. But let's make sure that it would fit with the criteria that I have here, and I'll take a look at that. Yeah, that's chat caught up with. Glad I was able to get through that, and now we can get back to game.
I doubt you can eat a spirit just like that.
Why the devil not? What good?
Wait, before we do, gotta put the right windows back where they belong. I moved the chat window over to the main screen so I could focus on it a little easier.
We need the kind that's both half spirit and half living, like a Kladnik.
Like a Kladnik. I don't know what a Kladnik is, but we're gonna find out, I'm sure.
Well, good luck finding one.
That's the thing! I know where we can find treasure. I buried some under my house before I died. By now, some Kladnik must have found it. I'll eat the useless spirit, and you can take the money. Deal?
Well, all right. I could do with some money, if it's not too far.
I know, yeah, Renegade had done a video about Street Fighter a bit ago, I think. I don't think that was the most recent one, unless that was somebody else I was thinking of.
It's not. As I told you, I'm from Bonduk. We'll be back in no time.
Alright, side quest time. We gotta go turn our companion into a flying head. I mean, we might as well take you with us. But I like having Proshka there. But it is Levante's quest, so let's take Levante with us for a bit. And let's head to the village.
You quickly arrive at Big Ochga village. Contrary to its name, it consists only of a couple dozen houses. A familiar peasant girl notices you, who has asked for old Yegor's help before. This time, she asks you to heal her cattle. You examine the cow, which has indeed been cursed. After your Zagavers, the animal spits out the evil spirit, a bundle of bile, hair, and rapidly blinking eyes. You quickly squash the tiny chort, giving it no opportunity to flee. The girl thanks you and tells you of another misfortune. Several peasants have gone missing in the swamps. They were almost certainly taken by forest chorts. You don't try to reassure your acquaintance, as too much time has passed already. But you remember the directions she gives you.
Yeah, we're gonna go down and find the peasants. Of course we are.
An old wooden trail creaks beneath your feet. You anxiously look around, feeling the presence of evil spirits. A quiet whisper by your left shoulder startles you, and you turn around. All you see is the emptiness of a swamp at night. Your blood runs cold when you realize what you've heard was a whisper from the dead. The souls of the restless peasants call for your help. They never found their way out of this god-forsaken swamp.
Dang, that sucks.
The whisper returns, and this time it leads you away from the road. You look into the darkness and see only low grass and somber bogs. It's becoming more and more dangerous to venture forward. You whisper a swamp Zagavar and carefully follow your incorporeal companion. Luckily, your sorcery helps you to avoid dangerous quagmires that turn up along the way. You finally walk onto a dry clearing somewhere in the middle of the black quagmire. Your worst fears prove true. The bodies of the missing peasants are already turning blue. To your horror, the corpses rise on their feet. It looks like Chorts have had ample time to possess the bodies.
That's death right there. Absorbs the next negative status of Void's evil. That sounds good. Let's do that. Also, this looks like it's a puzzle fight. What's your ability? Alright, let's hope that does it. Is that gonna be enough? I hit it with 3 Grecias. That's 21. It increases by 2 each time. So that's actually going to be 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 2. Okay, that works. And then I can hit you with a Rudra. Does that do it? That worked. I don't need another copy of that. I'll take an extra Moon Brothers just in case.
You banish the last Chort and look into its furry face. Could this Chort be one you've already met? The sickening sound of falling corpses wakes you from your confusion. On your return to Big Achga, you tell about what has happened and leave the village with a heavy heart.
Alright, to the other village.
You can hardly see any trees along the river. They've all been cut down by the Bonduke villagers. Your companion recollects familiar places and gives you directions on how to reach the home village better. The inspired Levonti leads you right to the old Galbetzes, where a couple of Chorts are immersed in a game of cards.
I have 2 turns to eliminate all 3 enemies. Okay. Witchmount Eternal. I've never seen this card. Increases eloquence by 3 with... with some health loss. That sounds like something I should have. Getting 3 eloquence sounds like it could be really useful, and probably will be what I need here. Playing defensively isn't going to help much, though. Playing lock will help me, because these will also last 2 turns. So my guess is they're going to want me to puzzle those as my 2 key cards. And... can hit you for waste damage, which will lower your HP, hopefully to match some of the others. But what do I do here? I mean, playing defense isn't great, right? But next turn I'll be able to power this up with Well-Versed. That's probably the strategy. Hold on, I'm curious. Right now I don't do enough damage. There's 7 each. And I have no guarantee I'm going to draw them next turn. But I have Ruda, which I can use next turn. Is that how they want me to win this? I want to read what Witchmouth does exactly, but it gets cut off. Increase eloquence by 3. Eloquence will end up amplifying these to 7s. And then that'll be 7. I think that's how to do it, is just play the 2 cards on the first turn. And I can play you as a defense just to not take damage? Is that how they want me to do it? And then I can do 1, 2, 3. I think I fucked up. Restart. I have sincerely messed up. I also now understand what they wanted me to do. Restart battle. I had it right. Do I want to skip the battle now? I just couldn't play defense. I had to take the damage. I was wondering why the eloquence didn't kick in. And I messed up one more time. Wow, they really want you to be very specific with what cards you pick here. Wide mouth, lock. Use your ability on the middle one. Kila, Buddha, I win. There we go. That was a little frustrating, but doable.
The village looks like it's been swept up by a whirlwind. Here and there you can see stray logs. On closer inspection, it turns out that it's just timber being prepared for floating down the Kama River to the saltworks. This village is large, but not wealthy. You aren't surprised. The local bogs are not suitable for farming. You find villagers that are still awake and try to question them about your companion. Frightened villagers start crossing themselves and recollecting the numerous mischiefs of the hated Khaldun. From time to time, you can hear Levante's malevolent laughter, inaudible to the common mortals. Your companion tells you about his native village, using every opportunity to insult his former neighbors. The hosts here are slothful, and the local parishioners are faithless. Levante points to a slope in the distance. You'll find his grave there, which he suggests you visit.
Ooh, what you got for me? Enemy attacks deal -1. Herbs and sacrifice restore 3. Attacks deal 1 more damage when you have less than 50% health. Strengthen status of piety. Strengthen status of ward. Strengthen status of curse +1. That could be useful. Strengthen status, eloquence black +1 increases the number of received sin by 2. No thank you. Strengthen status, decomposure. Gain +2 ethereal at the start of +4 waste. No. Gain +1 prayer at the start of battle. Eloquence. I have a silver ring, so I don't need another one. Increases gain +3 bless on the start of battle. That's potentially useful if I have to go back to the other deck I was using. +2 piety on start. Ace of a Sinner allows to change +1 with a trump. Immunity to damage from spike status. Change 10%. You know what? I'm gonna pause here, take a break while I think about what to take. And when we come back, I will make some decisions and then we'll finish off this side quest. I see you all in a few. Have a good one, and I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, and we're back. Cool. Alright, let's see. What did we decide? What did I decide? I don't know what I decided. I was thinking about the, was it the item that gives you strengthens the curse +1. Because that would make all my curses 6, which will lower damage done to me over time, but also will strengthen sea depths from being a 15 base to an 18 base. So I think that is worth it. So I'm picking that one up. I don't think getting +3 blessed at the beginning of battle is helpful right now. Because I have... Well, my Thunder Arrow strengthens the status blessed +1. Which I think is more useful if I was using the other deck. Hello and welcome, Shark. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday, and glad you could join us. I think Eloquence... I already have +2 at the start of battle with the Golden Goddess. I don't see spending another 130 for that. Not much. We are currently shopping. I'm definitely going to swap this into my... thing. Women be shopping. You're a jerk. It's true though. In this instance. Alright, we're done shopping now. Alright, let's leave the location and head off to the next one. Also, that means our curse is boosted. So that's going to be helpful. And I think that's all we have to do here. Let's head to the river.
Your companion's grave is on a deserted slope near the mouth of the Turchanka River. Wind noisily blows the leaves of the sullen shrubbery on the riverbanks and violently shakes the old galbets of Livonti. No one has been here for a long time. Your companion suggests you dig up his grave. He left a gift there for you.
I mean...
You dig up the grave with your hands. The sandy earth is pliant and cold. It doesn't take you long to find what you're looking for. An old, yellowed phalanx. You can see that this item has been used for many generations of Khaldoons. You carefully pick the item up and get ready to go on your way. The villagers carved crosses on the doorposts of this burned-down Izba to protect themselves from Livonti's heritage. It's empty and gloomy inside. Even weeds seem to avoid the Khaldoons' old dwelling. You step inside and are filled with conflicting feelings. Is this the kind of emptiness that awaits the houses of each and every Khaldoon?
Ah, this is my home. It used to be such a great Izba. My room was here. And here, the storage area.
Let's get that treasure you were talking about.
Wait! First, we will wait for the Kladnik. I haven't suffered your presence without reason. My turn to help now.
Who's suffering here? It's not you who's dragging me around.
Listen, I'm helping you, right? Anyway, that's why you carrying me.
So, what does that chart of yours look like?
Like a regular treasure chart. White, glows in the dark, you won't even have to dig.
Look, these are words from you.
Oh, peasants think they can stop me with their cute little prayers. Not quite.
Get ready. It's almost midnight. Your Kladnik will appear soon.
I'm ready. You better keep your book open.
This is gonna be a puzzle fight, right? Speaking of cow demons, increases damage equal to your current defense. That's definitely gonna be... Oh, there's two routes to go down. Either defense or offense. And I probably need to do both on the 2 turns I have. For the first turn, though, I think I'm gonna hit it with this. That should do 50 damage, right? $25 health left. I'll do 20... that'll hit me with 21 defense. That'll do 21 damage. This will do 2, and then, yeah, that ends it. Complete Whitehead loyalty quest.
Yes, wait, grab him. I need him alive. I'll lead him and learn how to fly.
The white calf, bound by your power, looks at you with an empty gaze.
He is ready. Yay.
You bind the Kladnik with Zagavers and bring Levonti to the immobilized spirit. With a disgusting crunch, the Eretnik chomps into it. With each bite, the agonized Chort becomes smaller and smaller, bleeding golden coins instead of actual blood.
Okay. The Shark says Pokemon's my favorite game series that I've never played. Isn't that the truth?
You checking up on me? Don't worry, I won't fly away. I want to see if things work out with you and that book of yours.
I don't mind holding on to these two. I gotta get me some level ups though. All right. I think we're good. That didn't count as a day against us, so... I guess we'll head off to the fair, or bring Proshka.
At the
Jaguar
crossroads of two trade routes,
said, to be honest,
you
Sam,
see
I've
the
never-
annual fair.
Let me
Despite the late hour, trading is still taking place. Perhaps you might buy something for your journey. A multitude of goods can be found. Prianics, as well as a variety of magic trinkets.
Jaguar
There's
said,
something for everyone here.
to be honest, same. I've never played Pokemon except the mini games on someone else's device when they had the take care of your Pokemon and play games and feed them part. I don't know if they still have or do that. Shark says, I don't know, but I'd play that. I need Sega to make a Chow Garden game like that. True.
What? Want some Prianics? I've sold everything already. Oh, you want some herbs? Well,
I haven't really been utilizing herbs, so I'm not gonna buy anything.
Be wise and go forth. No literal serve as your daily bread.
I've got all of these already. Don't need them.
Low prices, come and see. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you.
What you got? Nothing I really want. Let's head to the ravine. First, let's take 12 defense. Paladin's Fiend on you to get rid of what I'm assuming is your ethereal status. And then key tongue both of you. Actually, throw the curse on you so we can eliminate you. I'm gonna put the key tongue on you, not that it'll matter. Alright. Cool. Curse you. Curse you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. That should end the battle. What a... The voice sounds like the Joker. Shark says, Chow are the little creatures in Sonic the Hedgehog universe. In a couple of games, they were Chow Gardens where you could raise them and have them participate in races and stuff. Jaguar says, I think I've seen those. Oh, and there's a new Joker movie coming out. Yes. Which... I don't know why the trailers for that seem to be hiding the fact that it's a musical, but... supposedly it's supposed to be a musical, but the trailers do not seem to show that off.
A ray of light from a suddenly opened door of the village shop pierces the darkness. A young lad with an accordion strapped across his back runs into the street. A moment later, a shop owner emerges, spewing curses and chasing after the musician. You are somewhat familiar with the accordion player. This dashing youth is often invited to Vichorkas and celebrations. You whisper a Zagavr, and the musician trips in the dark. He manages to keep his balance, but drops his spoils. You think he casts a narrow-eyed glance in your direction, before he disappears in the dark. The merchant spits on a neighbor's hen in frustration, knowing he won't be able to catch the musician.
That scoundrel! Sure, take him! He'll pay me back, he says. I know all about him paying back. I won't see a half kopeck until Christmas.
I know this man. Should I get him back for you?
If only you could. I know him as well, but still. If only my boy was at the counter. I bet he's gone divinating to the Owens again.
Behind those barns?
Yes? Is anything wrong?
Do they have any idea how to perform divinations? I fear something might go wrong.
Nothing bad will happen to them. Sure, take them. Youngster, have no patience. Can I help you? Get going.
But what if I wanted to buy something?
Yeah, right. The devil you roaming around at night. Get lost.
The merchant shuts the door in front of you.
Okay. I guess we head to the barnyard.
The black shape of this Avin looks like a beast ready to pounce. When you peek through the slightly open door, you gasp. Ivenics have stuffed the children into the stove and are arguing about something.
Should I talk or should I attack? What do we think? I mean, they're shoving kids into ovens. I don't know if I want to talk with them. But also, I'm wondering if I could get more information that way. I think I'm just going to attack.
You open the black book and read your first Zagav.
First you. Actually, I hit you. That's 16 curse. Oh no, I can't use herbs.
After the Avenics disappear, the children return to their senses. They remember what happened, only in part. You remind them of the necessities of a protective circle by properly boxing their ears. The narrow path leads you to a silent bee garden.
I can hear you walking. Come out to the light.
Greetings, beekeeper.
Ah, a traveler. Well, come in. Make yourself at home.
The beekeeper proceeds...
Are you writing a Leshy charter?
Heaven forbid. I'm calculating my income for the summer. The bee queen spawns grubs every day. This Vodyanoi helps me. There's Chorts Creek nearby. The bees drink their water there. I threw something in the water recently. A bottle of vodka and a loaf of bread. So my bees wouldn't die off this winter.
I see. If you're having a good year, maybe you have something to sell.
Come and take a look. Are you interested in some healing herbs?
Have you heard about the local Vodyanoi?
Well, they say all sorts of things. I heard this one story from an old woman I know. Thing is, I can tell a mighty scary story. Might make your hair stand on end.
I think I'm good. I guess to the bank. Or to this... I could do this side quest before... Oh, okay, yeah, I can do the side thing before. So let's head here.
The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights in some windows, and from time to time, you see peasants going about their business. You soon find the Izba, where the missing peasant's family lives. It turns out that he is one of the villagers trying to reach the Sultanovka Bank. You tell his wife that she must recite a prayer. The shaken woman recognizes you as a witch and trusts your every word. You give her all the money the Vodяnoy's servant gave you. The grateful peasant woman gives you some healing herbs for the road. After some thought, you ask her to light a candle for a certain Rusalka that you know. The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights in some windows, and from time to time, everyone you ask knows about the pothouse, but tells you that it is a wicked place for wicked people. As it turns out, the bandits have become even noisier as of late, but no one has seen them in nearby villages. One of the people you talk to crosses himself and tells you that there's something demonic going on in this pothouse. With a shaky voice, he tells you about a logging area to the west. You can't get anything else out of him. The silent village is getting ready to sleep. There are lights in some windows, and from time to time, you see peasants going about their business.
Oh, we get a song here.
You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Okay, and now we head to the forest clearing.
On the frozen logging site, everything is silent, even birds and insects. Knowing this to be a sign of evil spirits, you open your book. Several fat logs are lying on the glade ahead of you near an old fire, and some items are scattered about it. By the roots of a notably large fallen pine, you see the mouth of a hole. The closer you get to the logging site, the stronger the smell of decay. You recoil involuntarily when you spot the bodies, stuck into the rough holes in the trunks, as if into coffins. Overcoming your disgust, you inspect the corpses. Many of the dead have weapons. It would appear they used to be bandits. You find a purse with rubles on one of them and take it without remorse. You feel the stench of death in the air. It seems no one has been here for a long time. You find someone's ledger by the fire. Reading it, you find regular sacrifices to the Vodyanoi and other, more sinister expenses that you try not to think about. The last record is dated more than a week ago. The hole breathes with the dampness of a graveyard. At the bottom of it, among roots that look like paws of exotic beasts, you see an empty chest. Upon closer inspection, it proves to be quite old. It would seem that this small chest was buried a long time ago.
Is there anything else here? I guess not.
Someone's figure stands black at the forest's edge. You can't make out who's waiting for you on your way. You clutch your book tighter. A human voice answers you. You come closer and recognize the accordion player you met from Saltanova village.
Vasya, I knew it was you in the village.
What do you need? You're on your way already.
I've noticed you in the village. I saw you looked in my direction when I fell. Well, I remember old Igor teaching you curses. I need these sweets for business, but I'll pay them back first thing tomorrow.
You must be carrying these for the girls, as usual.
Such accusations all of a sudden. Nothing of the sort. I'm going to a pot house. I've been asked to play for a birthday, I think.
Fedka plays a riff on his accordion.
I think if I bring a present along, they'll pay me more.
To a pothouse, you say? Have you been there before? What kind of place is it?
No, I haven't. It used to be an abandoned izba. Now I hear that each night it becomes a noisy pot house. So it must be fun. Oh, a fine pot house it must be.
Who called you there?
God knows. The other night I met some lad by my izba. Come to the pot house, he says. Gave me some money in advance and promised more afterwards.
Why couldn't you buy sweets with that money?
I hid them away right after, just in case. Come on, don't fret. I'll pay it back later.
I've heard wicked people reside there.
I don't care. Even Church won't hurt an accordion player.
Really, you haven't met Chorts. You wouldn't know if you did.
Not everyone is brought up by a knower.
God help you. I have business of my own.
Wait, where are you going yourself?
I'm going to the pothouse too. I need to check up on this birthday.
Oh, how wonderful. Let's go together.
Yeah, wonderful. Sorry, but I'll have to go alone. First, I need to drop by Nekrasova.
Look what's going on there. Men and women crawling like flies. Let's go.
You don't have time to interject, and the musician drags you along. Peasants are gathering on the banks of the river. Each has several loaves of bread in their hands, which they are throwing into the river, and watch as they drift downstream. The musician calls out to them and strides confidently towards them.
Well met, Nekrasova. What are you doing here?
They're looking for a drowned man. He can be found where a loaf sinks, so they say.
Yes, one man from our village went missing. We can't find him.
I think I know who you're talking about. You won't ransom him from a Vodyanoi with bread, and not from your Vodyanoi for sure.
And how do you know that?
Her grandpa is a knower. She's a knower too.
But what can we do to make him drift ashore? Tell us if you know.
If you want to ransom him from your Vodyanoi, you'll need coins for that. Throw an odd number of each time, 3 or 15.
How much money will it take? Where can we get that amount? We struggled even to get this bread.
Here, take this. It's not much, but it should do.
Well, Vasya, quite a wealthy girl you are.
Keep quiet! Don't go counting my money.
We thank you for this. We'll be searching for him until spring this way.
You say goodbye to the peasants and go on your way. Soon, you are able to rid yourself of the musician, who stays to chat with some of his new acquaintances.
Guess we head to the settlement then.
You pass a small settlement that has no name yet. On the village edge, you notice a fat barrel rolling to the west. Several shrieking chorts fly out of the barrel and attack you.
And a curse for you. Curse for you. More than enough defense to handle that. You get sea depths. You get double key tongues.
There are only abandoned isbas nearby. Their windows are all dark. What a Vichorka they're having here. I see the musician has already got there. A large isba, a fine one.
The peasant holds his head and wipes away a single tear from time to time.
Are you alright?
Oh, girl, what are you doing here? Get out of here while you still can. This is an evil place.
I know it is. That's why I'm here. I found dead bandits in the forest, at the logging site. It would seem that demons killed them.
That's what happened. Run while you yourself are still alive.
If you're so scared, why aren't you running too?
I can't escape the Chorts. They left me here while they're drinking in the porthouse. Later, they'll ride me to hell.
Dear God, so you're dead?
I used to spend quite a bit of time in this porthouse. Now it's time to pay the bill.
Perhaps I can save you. I know how to deal with Chorts. I have a pastor full of my own. Just help me get inside.
You can't help me, but you can pick on a Chort if you like. Here is the key from the back door. You can go in if you want to.
What can you tell me about the pothouse?
A wicked place. Oh, wicked people. So it was. And it's worse now.
Why are you crying?
What? I'm not crying. I won't cry. No matter what fate befalls me. Do you hear?
I just want to check if there's any other herbs or anything and talk to the person at the front door. Before I go inside.
I have business with your chieftain.
Ha! He has no business with you. Go, before Cassian has seen you.
I'm a witch from Vilgard, if you really want to know.
And I am Zao, the entire Perm Gubernia.
I'm a witch from Vilgard, if you really want to know. I can heal you, but I can curse you as well.
I'll show you, curse. There's no place for witches here. Go!
Through your clenched teeth, you whisper a Zagavr that would topple any peasant, but this large man is unaffected. You decide not to attract too much tension prematurely and begin searching for another way.
Which one of them manages the Vodinoy sacrifices, I wonder?
You can hear the sounds of an accordion and lively conversation. The lock falls to the floor with a thud. The door...
Let's go inside.
The accordion player winks at you while playing his instrument.
I knew your life wouldn't be the same without me. You came to see me, Vasilisa, my dear.
Don't tempt fate, Fyodor.
I'm only kidding. The fun starts at night.
Of course you're kidding. You're kidding after you got rejected.
Aren't you afraid of Wicked Man?
What's there to be afraid of? Everyone likes a good accordion player. I tell you, the devil himself doesn't frighten me. I won't let anyone hurt you either.
I found something. I think demons are to blame for it. Perhaps the bandits are all dead by now.
The stories you tell, Vasilisa. You and your old man. Always first-rate jokers.
This is no joke, Fitk.
Oh, stop it, Vasya. You'll make me miss my notes.
What were you saying about fun?
Some guy tells me here that as soon as it gets dark, we'll start treating our guests so well that he'll be in heaven. That's the gist of it.
Huh. Interesting. We'll talk.
All right.
These ones don't even want to talk to me. The pothouse's owner doesn't even look at me.
The fun starts to gather momentum, while the sky behind the window is getting dark. Soon the peasants are dancing so hard that the walls around them start to shake. After some time, the crowd is having so much fun that the accordion player is lifted up and thrown into the air to cheers. The most noticeable in the crowd is a large man. Is this the gang chief? You notice that the pothouse visitors approach a glass jar that stands by the window and smears something around their eyes. Having carefully picked out this moment, you reach the item. You've had a bad feeling about this pothouse for a while, and now it has turned to horror.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be good. That musician is gonna be in trouble. Oh.
Your suspicions prove true. Everything around you was an illusion. The accordion player wasn't thrown into the air without malice. You take out the black book, but the chief of the short swarm calls you out.
I think my stables will see another witch added to it. What a day. Whatever brought you here, madam?
The musician is trying to get out of the noose with all his strength.
I know that you killed the local bandits.
They found what they shouldn't have. That is, us. I can't say we weren't grateful, though.
You killed them all? Why?
The accordion player fights back a little less fiercely.
Do we require a reason? We're evil spirits, girl. But you ask your questions. I have plenty of time.
The Vodyanoi needs his offerings. How do I get them from you?
It seems that the musician is almost completely exhausted at this point.
Oh, you won't get anything from us. We're the ones creating problems, not solving them.
Noticing the musician losing his strength, you get out your black book.
Stop your blabbing! You're going to hell alone with your pack.
We'll see who goes to hell. I'll turn you into a mare and hitch you to a cart.
I have 4 turns. You're gonna do 3 damage. You're gonna cast Bless on yourself. Oh, I can hit with Triple Curse this turn. Yeah. We're gonna take the 5 damage and we're just gonna go for massive damage ourselves. That might one-shot him. That's gonna one-shot him. I'll eat the 5 damage for the one-shot. That's funny. Yeah. Neither of these enemies is cursed, so let's go you.
When Mikolka the Chort falls, his flock flies screaming from the windows and doors. You quickly release Fedka from the noose. He seems to be still breathing, but there's no trace of his usual hubris. To your surprise, the Chort hasn't yet vanished like the rest.
Wait, Khaldun, I will help you.
What? You're looking to serve me? I have plenty of charts of my own.
But I am a strong Chort. You've seen it yourself. I'll prove myself useful more than once.
First, tell me this. What happened to the bandits?
They dug up an old treasure chest and was buried here a long time ago by Usqueenix. It was guarded by strong sorcery. Not strong enough to kill all the bandits, but still, I think something went wrong with the Zagavor. Or maybe the place there is special. We were bound to guard it, regular trolls we were. But with time, the magic grew stronger, and so did our power. Like wine. When they opened the chest, we took what we were due. All of their heads. The residue of the sorcery created this phantom.
I don't think Vakul will be too happy.
And after that, we started gathering the cursed ones around the area. I turned the sinners into horses and drive them into hell. Everything had been going so well until you came. The Zagavor was so strong even the evil spirits used herbs to counter it.
Should I leave these chorts here to roam around instead of the bandits? Let them make offerings to the Vodyanoi.
Making offerings sounds really bad. We don't want to power up the our primary antagonist right now. Killing the Chort seems like it would be a logical decision, but this one seems like he is going to, like, I don't know, the fact that the game, I'm going a little meta here. The game is emphasizing this one in a way that kind of makes me feel like he's more important, where it feels like killing him or not is actually more important, and I don't know if I'm just misinterpreting that or not. So I feel like I should take this Chort, and I don't know why. You like this one's voice? That's reason enough. Sharp likes his voice.
All right, come into my service.
Take the Chort.
Thank you, witch. You won't regret it. I will spoil a lot of souls on your behalf.
The accordion player has stood on the border between life and death, and seems to be different right now. On your way back, he is silent. You help Fedka get to the closest village and return home. You can only guess how the Vodyanoi will react to the death of his bandits. They won't make him offerings anymore.
And I was here by dawn.
Why didn't you leave that short to make sacrifices? Huh? Catch the cockroach.
I'll think of something with the Vodyanoi.
You'd better. We don't have time to search for another Vodyanoi. All right, you need to go to the mill. I already sent a salt worker there.
Do you think Vakul will break the seal?
No, I don't know. He'll do whatever he thinks of. He likes sacrifices. Maybe you can make him change his mind with money.
I've been thinking about that Rusalka.
You could try to buy out her soul, but what's the point? He'll let her go in 50 years or so. She's dead. She can wait.
What should I watch out for at the watermill?
I think you should be ready for anything. That demon wanted to meet there for a reason. He has power there, as well as history.
I'm getting better and better with the book.
Ha! You bet! Knowledge is light. The longer you hold on to this book, the brighter it shines. And the taller the shadow is behind your back. Doesn't matter who holds this book, a girl or an old man. This shadow keeps growing, and in time will cover villages, peasants, friends, and family. Finally, it gets to you.
Well, time to go to the mill.
It's not far from Gaina village. You won't get lost there.
Now we have some issues with the Chorts though. Given how powerful of a Chort he is, this one needs to always. I think I might have been better off just leaving him behind. Ooh, because that's +5. Sin. He always needs to be on a meaningless job. When I get that level up, I desperately need to take Demonology and go for Confusing Directives. And then go for Crooked Chorts. If I don't start going down this path now, it's gonna be bad. I'm doing enough damage with this build on the deck that more damage isn't going to make or break me at this point. But I have to think about the long-term implications on my next 3 level ups.
Ah, Vasilisa, here you are. I've been thinking about that wind and 3 sides and river shells.
So you've remembered about being Sosiedko in that Izba?
Now, I think we should go back in the church in Yenidor. Maybe something will come up there.
Yeah,
Let's
do
go.
it.
But is there anything left? Centuries have passed.
Anything that can power up Proshka, I'm all for, because Proshka is my friend.
We'll search near the foundations, in the cellar. All secrets are hidden underground. You know that better than most. When we'll be in Galbets, maybe then I can tell some future. I'm a Sosietka after all.
Let's head out. Road to Yanador.
Proshka stops every now and then. Circling around a bit, he hesitantly proceeds on his course. It seems as if something is bothering the demon, something about the road ahead that he hasn't himself realized yet. At the next stop, a gust of wind blows dust in your face. Could it be a demonic wedding?
Time to fight. You're gonna do 999 damage. That is pretty much the only good outcome here. How do I deal? Yeah, that would do it. I don't like the prospect of leaving this fight with 1 HP though. This isn't that great.
The road whirlwind is a harbinger of a northern night. The wind bends the trees and sends dust and leaves flying to the empty spaces of the Yanidor crossroads. Somewhere deep in the forest, a lone wolf begins his song. Proshka stops in hesitation once more.
What a wind.
Why are you standing there, Proshka?
I remembered. I used to visit this place often, perhaps when I was alive, one of the church. Doesn't look like my church was worshipped in much, does it?
All you think is about being worshipped. What else could happen in the crossroads that tied Proshka to this place? Maybe you were buried here. Were you a great sinner?
Oh. Great.
Sounds about right. That's how I became a Susietka. Let me think. I think I'm remembering something. Dig here.
I don't want to dig up your grave.
Dig, I say. What a thick-headed witch.
All right, as you wish. But if there's nothing there...
You dig up the earth near the road where Proshka told you to. Under a thin layer of dirt and near a rotten log, you find a silver plaque. Proshka furrows his feline brow, but doesn't feel any memories returning.
Well, I got healed at least. I really need... Next level up, I really need to go down this left path here.
The old bridge creaks from the cold wind, the cold water of some swampy river rippling beneath it. In the middle of it, you notice forest chorts looking at you with their cold, lifeless eyes from the reeds. The demon needs only lift his paw for the forest spirits to scramble in panic. You look at him in amazement. Was this his doing, or do the spirits know about the power of the Black Book?
What? Want some pranics? I've solved everything already.
Yeah, I don't think I need any of these herbs. That could actually be useful. I will actually take that one. That could also be useful. Let's head to the swamp.
The northern wind bends the treetops. Their rustling fills the swamps with a rhythmical noise in which you hear the whisperings of leshies and the wings of demons flapping beneath the ground. You stop for a minute, thinking of how ancient these forests truly are. How many centuries have they stood here? How many centuries will they stand yet? Your meditations are interrupted by Proshka's grumbling. Yanidor is close.
Jaguar says, to be honest, I thought there was going to be more chicken house references in this game for some reason. I could see that. Jaguar also says, when did aprons go out of style? I feel like we need to bring aprons back. Extra pockets, protect your clothes, is cute. Why are we not using aprons out in public? And Shark says, be the one you want to change in the world. Be the change you want to see in the world. Jaguar says, I don't have aprons. You're right, I should start the trend. I think my sewing machine needs to be serviced. I can't even make an apron at the moment. Also, I've been listening to a lot of Spotify while on my way to work, and by a lot of Spotify, I mean I keep listening to the same station over and over, but recently I've been going back to some things that I used to listen to, and it's cool to see some of the older stuff on there. Shark says, I've had similar experience. I recently found a playlist I made and forgot about. It's nice change of pace listening to that one instead of my main playlist. Also, Kitty. Jaguar says, right, sometimes it's nice to revisit something familiar. I feel like it tends to slow me down a bit, which I do need from time to time. Don't we all? Don't we all? There's Proshka. There's one herb. Any other herbs around here? Looks like there's one by the entrance.
This church looks empty now.
What a dump, right? Look at all this rotten wood. And it used to all be so fine.
By the way, have you all seen the debate yet? I have not. I've been avoiding it like the plague. I might record it and record myself watching it sometime this week and just post it, but I don't want to watch it. I don't.
Don't just stand there, Vasia. There is the door to the Undercroft. Open it!
Some pictures are mixed with the icons.
It's not as simple as that. Search the chests. Perhaps you'll find something.
What am I looking for?
How would I know? Now, don't look at me like that. It's bad for me to look at them, you know.
Alright, I guess we go to
When
the
you
planks.
approach the old wooden planks, you feel a draft. Behind the planks, you see a narrow crawl space leading deeper.
Guess we go into the crawl space. The hell is this?
They're so majestic. The idols have river shells scattered around them.
I've seen these idols, Vasilisa.
You've been in this dugout before?
Yes, but when? Was it long ago? Something is missing. As if one of the passes on the hunter's calendar has disappeared. Add it, and everything fits right into place.
Majestic idols of old are now lying in heaps in this dank and wet dugout. The eerie faces of the forgotten deities seem to emanate a cold draft. One of the idols is missing his carved face.
Were they gifts from the people? Some pictures are mixed with the icons.
An ancient wooden angel is watching you indifferently. You peer into his face, and it looks as if he's wearing a wooden mask. You touch the mask, and it falls to your feet. Its image reminds you of the strange chorts depicted on the idols of the demons.
Old church books. And old kitchenware.
Behind the planks, you see a narrow crawl. Majestic idols of old are now lying in heaps.
WTF?
Vasilisa, I think I remember. I remember everything. But look, what's happening to me? That's right. That's how I used to look when they called me Voipil. Hunters used to bring me river shells from the north, and I flew with the all-knowing wind with no rest and...
Roshka, is that you?
Vasilisa, I remembered everything. All thanks to you.
Your name was Voipil. Who are you?
I used to be a god, the lord of the northern wind and master of the true people's destiny. Those who lived in the forests of Cherby. I was once powerful, for a time. Other gods came, and belief in me dwindled. Thou shalt not worship the idol of Voipil, and thou shalt not devout funeral feasts to him. And thus it came to be. The lights of altars dwindled, and so did my powers.
Are those your idols beneath the church?
Yes, they are. It was my lost temple, this dugout. I still remember that woman. Didn't want to lose the old faith. She hid my idols and put my face on the angels. That's how I survived. As a demon, but in a halo of ecclesiastical glory.
Why all the shells?
This is my symbol, my ears. I used to be omnipresent in this area. I used to cool the ferocious flame of the sun with my wind. But that time is long gone. All that's left are these shells.
I kind of appreciate the fact that they're going into this shift from, like, one set of deities into another.
Bones of the past, long forgotten.
What will you do now?
I'll stay with you. I am in your debt. It's not like I've suddenly grown in power. The universe has been turned upside down. The gods of old are today's demons. And so did I. When people forgot about me, I forgot about myself. and lost my erstwhile power. But now my past has returned, along with some of my strength. I will help you, Vasilisa. Who knows what other rebirths can I undergo?
Can you take the kitty form again, though? I want you to stay a kitty.
So it turned out that our Proshka used to be a chute demon.
Now glowing kitty.
Jesus Christ!
Didn't expect that, Grandpa, did you? Perhaps now I'll be the one to tell you to hunt mice.
Unbelievable! I didn't think that such strong spirit would enter your service. I'm glad all the training worked out. Or is it the book?
The kitty is wise and has a third eye open. Love.
So, now you're going to stay with us?
Well, yeah. I'll live out my cat life with Vasilisa. I found mine, now I help Vasilisa find hers.
And no nagging about mice. You might be St. George himself, but you should still do your duty. While I still have my teeth, I'm the master of this house.
Don't worry, Grandpa. I'll take care of it. Consider the mice gone. How do you like my new fur? What a glow.
I don't know how to address you now. Proshka or Voipil?
Proshka it is. I've told you that I'll stay with you until all the seals are open. You've helped me, now it's my turn. I'm not scared of any charts. How can they possibly harm me?
What kind of spirit are you?
A chewed one. Permans believed in me in the olden days. My powers have waned. I can catch mice, though.
You're helping me then again.
Yeah, and my power grows because of that. So I won't leave you.
You've remembered your past, but won't you forget it all once again?
Yes, you become that what you're doing. If you'll be a Sosietka for 100 years, then you'll become one. If you wouldn't have reminded me of the past, then who knows? Maybe I would have become a hairy old man then in another 100. Enough of this Sosietka business. When you'll free your guy, I go back to mountain. I will fly around like a free northern wind. I won't forget a thing that way.
Okay, I have another chort to deal with. This is getting not so great. We'll send you here for now. It'll give me a few days to get some more levels. So I'm 4,000 XP away from getting Confusing Directive. And probably another 4,000 beyond that from getting Crooked Shorts.
And I was here by dawn. And I was here by dawn.
Why didn't you leave that short to make sacrifices? Catch the cockroach.
I'll think of something with the Vodyanoi.
You'd better. All right, you need to go to the mill. I already sent...
I'm getting back.
Ha! The longer doesn't matter. Fine.
Well,
It's not far from...
God be with you. I'm a fisherman from the northern lake, Vatti. Lord forgive. I came to thank you. I don't know what you did, but the Vodyanoi stopped cutting our nets. Here, I brought some dried pike from our crew.
Alright, let's set off. We'll probably do this one more day and then call it a stream. So basically get to the end of this, and I think we're going to talk to the Vodyanoi again. I guess let's head to the village.
Near the old Izba, a man is scolding his wife. Half the village soon gathers to listen to the quarrel. Half the peasants take the side of the husband, while the other half support the wife. The subject of the argument turns out to be a saw that breaks down every other time. The man suspects that his wife is cursing it, while she insists she is innocent. This item looks like it's been repaired quite often. Looks like it was fixed by the local smith a couple of days ago. You think that the smith may know something about the defect and learn how to get to his Izba. You decide on your next actions. It turns out the mill has long since been abandoned and is rather notorious here. Hardly anyone is brave enough to get close to the building. The talk is, the Vodyanoi still grabs passers-by. You decide on your next actions. It turns out you decide on your next. On the village street, you meet a strange peasant procession with chests and sacks. A peasant clutching a sleepy rooster walks in the lead. The people stop, noticing you on their way. The old women start to cross themselves, thinking you to be a bad omen. The man walking at the head of the procession addresses you.
Who are you, bareheaded wench? What are you doing here at night?
A rooster in hand and sacks full of clothing. What are these peasants planning? Huh. They're carrying their belongings with them at midnight. This can be only one ritual. Looks like they're offering the rooster as a sacrifice to the Susietko. So they're moving. I'm a simple traveler who's lost her way. So, you're moving into a new Izba?
None of your business, wench.
I'm a witch doctor. I can help you move.
After a brief discussion, the peasants accept your offer. You make a sacrifice near the future hut while whispering Zagavers. Thankful people offer you some gifts. You go past the new houses of the settlement and approach the Kama Bank. The Vodyanoi was sure to be followed by his retinue, dead men and drowners from the underwater domain. Breathing in the fresh night air, you draw a circle. The Chthonian guests show up almost immediately. Your recent acquaintances emerge from the river.
Time to attack. Okay. Oh, look at floating Proshka. Oh my god, it's so cute. That is too cute. That'll be, wait, 22 curse. Oh, I don't even have to. That's 11 curse for each of you. You're gonna get hit with 33 and 2. You're gonna get hit with 2. Yeah, that works. Head to the smithy.
The smithy is built on the far end of the village to prevent.
Who are you? It seems a bit early for...
A man from Fedorova sent me. Here. His saw is fixed poorly.
The smith puts down his gun and inspects the tool.
Ah, lousily done. It's my work. But what can you do? I'm afraid to work for too long. You won't believe.
I'm a knower. I've seen a lot of things.
Christ almighty. Well, listen. The devil himself visits me. He looks like an ordinary, God-fearing man. He comes and tells me, shoe my horses. So, I'm lifting the horse's hoof and see a human foot. This peasant has it backwards. Hooves for feet. And he stares at me with his eyes. So I had to shoe a human foot. Lord, forgive me. I've been afraid to open the door ever since.
You say he smells of drink? I met shorts such as this yesterday. They won't bother you anymore.
You chased them away? I don't know how to thank you. Give me that saw. It will be as good as...
The grateful smith fixes the tool and bows low to you. On your way back, you give the peasant the saw and receive your reward.
I guess we head to the wine shop.
The wine shop is working until late. Warm light from its window pours.
I see you're interested in books. You have a great one with you, I see. Is it old? I'm not only selling drinks, you know. Care to look?
Strengthen status curse +2. Yeah, I want that. If those stack, then I will start off with +3 for each curse, which means I can do a minimum of 24 damage on the first turn to one enemy. Possibly up to 48 on the first turn if I have 2 curses. That's worth it. Save. We'll head to this area.
You see a peasant that used to look after the Vodinoy's cows. He is alive and obviously free, but his eyes are empty and he can't say a word. You know these things happen to regular people who have been through such experiences. You guide the man to the village and explain that he needs to get to his home, Nekrasova.
Oh, I got a free -1 sin. That's pretty nice. So we're in our last area, so we're going to be wrapping up the stream probably after this, assuming it doesn't take me into a new location.
The mill rises above the pool of the river inflow. The izba is decrepit, and the water wheel is silent. The reeds around it rustle mysteriously. You're greeted by a salt worker.
Give me 1 second. I have to, my kitty needs my attention for a second. Sorry about that. And we're back. Cool.
Oh, Vasilisa.
I visited the Vodinoy and learned about your daughter. Don't you think it's something worth telling me?
How could I? God, this is all like in a bad dream. He took Yevdokia, but I didn't know he was the one to blame, and I didn't think for a minute that he would send her to kill. I thought there was another Vodinoy. I thought I had escaped from that one. So much death, so many sacrifices. Sacrifices. I offered money, vodka, porridge. It's still not enough for Vakul. He only wants lives.
Did you make a pact with the Vodinoy here?
Yes. This is my old watermill. I used to work here. When I built it, I made a pact with Vakul. He tells me it's business as usual, so I thought I'd pay it off with rubles.
It's never that easy with demons.
Several years later, he started playing tricks with shadows. His way of asking for his sacrifice. I never wanted to hurt anyone, and so I refused him. He then took it for himself. I had an apprentice, a guy who poured grain. A fine lad. I liked him a lot. And the Vodinoy dragged him into the water. The demon drowned him. Do you understand? Then I abandoned that watermill. I couldn't stay there. I opened these salt works later. I thought he had already taken what was due. But it was never enough for him. Turns out he's the one who took my daughter. He killed my Dusha.
How did the Vodyanoi find you in the salt works?
His factory is far away. I thought another Vodyanoi managed this place. And so it used to be in the beginning. I managed to make some money milling the wheat. First I built a small factory, and then it expanded. We got along fine with another water demon. He did not want any human sacrifice. Then I gather Vakul beat him and took this river under his control. But I wasn't aware. And then he somehow learned about me.
What happened to your daughter?
My daughter. She had nothing to do with it. When Vakul found me, he, I think, wanted to teach me a lesson. Yevdokia went to Silikamsk in winter by sleigh. The ice broke beneath her. No one found my daughter, nor did they find the sleigh. That time, I didn't guess who was to blame. It's not the Vodyanoi my grandfather told me about. God punished me. He sent the most devious one.
I think you'll be able to talk to Vakul to...
Oh, I will.
I don't think you can Only I can. Besides, even I won't be able to kill him.
Do what you...
I will. I think Vakul will show up sooner if you start the mill.
Can do. I've opened the screen, but the wheel, the chute, is worn out. I can patch it. These chutes can be patched. It's a pity some of them are too far gone. There aren't enough paddles on the wheel. Look around a bit. We should have enough here. Then we will start it. I'll wait for you inside. I'll fix what I can.
All right. I'll find some boards for you.
Alright, I'm gonna save here because I just double checked. I think there's 2 achievements that you can get here and they're conflicting with each other, so. I'll likely do that off screen to get the second one.
You found a fitting vein for a watermill wheel.
Still water, and it's deep at that.
That is not what I told the game to do. I was trying to get it to pick up the herb. There we go.
You found a fitting vein.
The screen blocks water from going to the mill. A ramshackle mill. We're lucky it still stands.
Vasya, my father, is he also here?
Yes, on the mill. Want to speak to him?
I can't. Vakul won't allow it.
He's not here yet.
I can't disobey him.
I need the blades.
For the wheel, I know. Here's the blade. Take it.
The Rusalka gives you a part of the mechanism.
There's something in this name, Vakul. A bit of perm, you think? I feel he's close.
Ah, Vasilisa. 3 blades. That's enough. Well, we have everything we need to start the mill.
Bakul will appear as soon as we start the wheel. All right, it's
Let's do
time.
it.
The salt worker quickly fixes the mechanism. He looks like he's done it plenty of times. Soon, the squeaky wheel makes one rotation, then another.
Do I have to fight this?
The middle world. A grand place, beautiful. If only it didn't stink of the living. My favorite witch and her cute little book. I'm so glad to meet you again.
Greetings, Vodinoy.
Well, 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 Vakul.
Ah, my old acquaintance. Come to break another promise?
Father,
I didn't tell you to speak.
A water stream knocks the salt worker and the Rusalka off.
You make a lousy guest, Vasilisa. Is it what we do in the Perm region? Steal serfs from their master.
There aren't any serfs anymore.
Silence! It seems the bandits still don't make any offerings. Is there a problem, Vasilis?
Bandits were killed by
You failed the task, but I like you, witch. Tell me what you want.
Free the Rusalka. I will deal with the seal somehow. Hope I have enough time.
Happy to do business with you, witch.
The Vodinoy leaves the Rusalka and disappears into the depths, laughing. You think of where you can get another Vodinoy to break the seal, but your ruminations are interrupted by the Rusalka. She touches the book.
And this is where we gotta make a different decision. Yeah. Load the save. Let's do that.
The mill rises above.
I visited the Vodinoy.
How could I? And I
Okay, we
thought
can
the
skip all
sacrifice.
this.
Did you make a...
Yes. When I
It's never...
several I had it and the
I'm gonna make a
then
second
I
decision, then a
thought
third
it would
decision.
have killed my Dusha.
I think the...
Can do. I've opened the chute.
I'm just
It's
gonna skip
apparent enough
past
then.
this.
All right.
We'll grab the board.
You found a.
Grab a board.
You found a fitting vein for a water.
No point in collecting the herbs because we're just gonna reload. Go to the river shore. Talk to the mermaid.
Vasya,
Yes.
I can't.
He's not...
I can't.
I need the...
For the here's the.
The Rusalka.
There's some. I feel. There's some. There's some. I feel.
Go to the mill. Go inside.
Ah, 3 well, we have...
Bakul will appear as... All right.
The salt worker.
Start the mill. Skip.
The middle world. My...
Greetings.
Well,
Father.
I did.
A water stream.
You make a...
there are...
Silent. It's simple.
Bandits.
But I like you, witch.
I need to break...
Happy to do business with you, witch.
That's it. Reload. Yes.
The mill, right?
Oh, Vasilisa.
I visited the.
How could? And I didn't. I thought sacrifice.
Now we're gonna
Oh,
do...
Did you make a?
Yes. When I
It's never.
several,
I
I
want.
never. I had it, and then I thought it would. He killed my deuce.
How did the?
His factory, and so we got then he somehow.
What happened?
My when Yevdokia, it's not the Vodyanoi, my
How did the?
his factory, and so it used. We got then he somehow.
I think you.
Oh,
I don't think you. Only I can.
do what
I will. I think
can do. I've opened the chute. It's a pit. There aren't. Then we.
All right.
I don't remember if there was anything else that we needed to look
You
at.
found a fitting...
I think it was just the 3 boards, the 3 herbs, and then
Still water.
that was
And
it.
it's
But I'm
deep at
gonna
that.
double check.
The screen blocks water from going to the mill.
You found a fitting vein for a water...
A ramshackle mill.
No, the
We're lucky it
fast-forwarded
still
combos are
stands.
hilarious. There's an herb here. Talk to the mermaid. Get the last board.
Vasya,
Yes.
I can't.
He's not here.
I can't.
I need.
For the. Here's the.
The Rusalka.
There's. I.
Now we head inside. Double check there is nothing else.
The water drops from here to the wheel. If the Vodyanoi doesn't help the miller, the wheel will break down
Let's
very
see who
quickly.
can cut each other
or
off
stand
more.
still altogether.
Ah, Vasilisa. 3. Well, we have every.
Bakul will appear as soon as we start the wheel. All right.
The salt worker quick...
Get that.
Little world, my.
Greetings,
Well,
Father.
A water stream.
You make a.
the
So it seems.
band.
But I like you, Witch. Tell me what you want.
Attack.
I didn't come to bargain, but to take what I need by force. You're not as powerful here as at your palace.
Time to do some battle. You're gonna hit me with curse, but I'm immune to curse. And you're gonna poison me for 2, which is fine. I'm gonna hit you with a double curse. Keaton damage.
Oh, Vasilisa, we might have come to an agreement. I'm a reasonable businessman.
I don't make deals with evil spirits.
And don't you deal with the book?
We'll hit you with a curse again. Removes all negative statuses. And gives him 33 shield. That's fine. It'll knock my curse off, but I'm still gonna hit for a chunk of damage before that happens. And I got all 3 of my curses back. You're gonna try to hit me for 20 damage. I'll block 10 of it with our Aunt Kitty.
Wait, I'll knock down the price.
Too late, Vakul.
It's over. Item hand for a saint, 1200 experience and 25 rubles. That's why I wanted to fight a boss. I need that XP
With a
right
deafening
now.
splash, the Vodyanoi vanishes into the depths. You think of where you can get another Vodyanoi to break the seal, but your ruminations are interrupted by the Rusalka. She touches the black book. One more seal is gone.
Broken seal.
Oh, forgive me, Dusa. You died because of me.
No, don't even think about blaming yourself. I'm free from the water demon now. I still have no answer for my sins.
Wait.
We'll meet again someday. Farewell, Father.
The Rusalka smiles at the salt worker and vanishes into white light. On your way back, you comfort Pahom with tales of life after death, but he seems to be happy with how things turned out.
And now we return home. Good time to... Oh. What?
Isn't that the most banal of a legend?
Maybe, but there's too many consequences. The drowners are talking about her. The girl is strong, they say. There are rumors coming from other spirits. Now they agreed to protect a wedding. She must think I would try curse it. If she sticks needles in me, I'll be left without any power. Go to Pakcha. They won't be expecting you.
I have certain doubts about this. I've seen her in the village.
You should be more confident. I haven't taught you for nothing. You should curse the wedding to be on an equal footing.
It won't be easy. But if she really has the book, I may finally be able to control this force.
Right. There you will find out. And if this is true, you can do anything you wish for. So goes the legend. Take a look at them first. I've sent charts throughout the area. It will be a good occasion.
But this wedding, I wouldn't want to curse peasants. You know how I am with demons.
Don't make me laugh. Who will you curse there? You think you can turn the procession? This thing happened last with my grandmother. Go back as soon as you take the book.
So be it.
Well, get ready. Amen to you.
Who is this that we're up against?
Aha! And what happened next?
And I decided to teach this chart a lesson.
Well done, Vasilisa. I myself couldn't have done it better. I remember my youth as a Koldun. Those were the days.
I got off easy, you could say.
That's right, you furry short. Go catch some mice.
Let the charts catch them. It's not a job that befits a Susietka.
Proshka, can cats be used to break the seals in the book? Help me check, would you?
All right, I'll catch some mice. It's not hard or anything. I'm not torturing you like your charts, after all.
Well, it's time to deal with the next seal.
The seal of the wolf. I was thinking about werewolves.
I haven't heard about them in Uyezd for a long time.
Proshka, can you turn into a wolf?
Nah, that won't do. I need to think about this. In the meantime, go and deal with your business. Go visit your betrothed. It's time. I may come up with something.
All right, Grandpa.
Alright, so next time we will continue down this path. We got our second seal done. And, sorry, our third seal. Our third seal's done. And that means we only got 4 left to go. And then presumably to try to rescue our protagonist, Beloved, from the bowels of the underworld. So join us next time where we'll continue looking for the 4th seal, the Seal of the Wolf. And, yeah, we'll continue on this journey. I hope you all had fun. Hope you all had a good time. If you feel inclined, like, comment, subscribe. Do the YouTube algorithm thing, help me out. Also, there's links to Patreon in the description down below, as well as the link to my Discord, where we talk about a lot of political stuff. And yeah, I'll give you all 5 minutes if you want to talk amongst yourselves, but until then, I will see you next week. With that said, my name is Anarchist Terra. Thank you so much for watching.
There's a great number of books in this collection. Illuminated books of old as well. Black books are not kept here, however. They're in a secret compartment near the furnace.